Hello everyone, this is Gorax. I'm just getting comfortable. Welcome for joining me so quickly. And we're gonna finish this continental challenge today. Obviously, I released few videos a couple hours ago. You can see some of the continental challenge bosses being already dealt with. Today we're gonna focus and do the other bosses. Welcome to the Gargoyle Club. Welcome and thank you for becoming a member on my channel. Much appreciated. And good morning, Liz. Welcome. Right, today also at 12 o'clock, I will release the best Vinyara team for the members on my YouTube channel, but the video will become publicly available at 3 p.m. So worry not, everyone will be able to see it in couple hours. Now we're gonna jump straight into the game and see what's left. So what we've done so far, we've covered Felandor. We covered Felandor with multiple teams, multiple elemental teams, as this is the boss that doesn't really require anything. Yes, the hero summon units can deal extra damage, which is quite important for free-to-play players. However, you can get 200 million damage with pretty much almost all affinities except for Rally Poison and Frost. Then Vaska. Vaska's been just covered. You could see that strongest Vaska team. However, I need to mention something because I found it out yesterday. See, the Vaska team currently is so powerful mainly because Lelvanis is not affected by the attack penalty. So I heard that this is a bug, okay? So despite them, the strategy that we use with healing prohibition reduces the amount of the stacks our heroes gain, as you can see, but they still do gain them. And apparently this attack penalty doesn't work on Lelvanis. Currently, the developers are fixing it. So I think you should consider doing this damage quickly. There's also another team that is even more powerful, but I have not tested it yet, and I will test it and then I will release a separate video for that. But before that happens, I want to finish all the other bosses. So yesterday we did Vinyara. So today I will release the strongest team for Vinyara for members and then public, and tomorrow I will release all the teams that can deal damage against Vinyara. We didn't finish Crisis, so that's the goal today. We'll try Crisis, we'll try Tamar, and I'll leave Twitch at the end. Main reason I'll leave Twitch at the end is because against Twitch, you won't rally, and I'm terrible at building rally teams. So once everything is covered, that's where we'll do the rally team. Now, let me quickly catch up with the chat after this short introduction. An old man view, hello and good day from the colonies down under. Welcome, welcome. And we got something in Russian. Let me just quickly translate that. How to make it epic heroes. I can't read your name, but yes, I released the video with free-to-play friendly teams as well. So you can find everything on my channels. So keep that in mind. Everything is there. Well, some of the bosses, because not all of them have been done yet. So let's go Crisis. So yesterday we've done one team against Crisis. As you can see, I cleared it up. Two teams actually. Well, one team on the stream. So this is the team we've done yesterday on the stream. We'll use Nathaniel here and hope and pray we survive long enough to deal damage. Against this boss, we're really just bringing brute force and dauntless heroes to reduce the shield. If we bring a hero that can remove the shield with an ultimate, that will be amazing because that would take away the stacks straight away and would mean our damage dealers can do more damage, as you see. But there's no good shield removers currently, unless there is strategy that I'm missing. Main reason for that is, yes, we can bring Ifucatl, but the issue with Ifucatl is it's on the battle skill, so we can't really time it. and that's the bad part about it. Basically, before she casts it, our heroes already take it away. We could time our team around it, but the stack. So it's better if we just basically do what we're doing here and just try and focus on surviving as long as possible with Nathaniel. But the damage is huge, okay? And we need to keep our heroes close to Nathaniel due to Nathaniel's battle skill range and ultimate range as well, okay? So there's nothing really much we can do here, just go with it, right? No strategy really involved, no counter mechanics, just pure damage, and that's the thing we'll follow here. And sadly, against Crisis, there's not really an alternative to Dauntless team, because there's no one else who can deal so much damage in quick successions. You need these auto attacks, right? So that's why we bring this team, and you can see, right, 209 million, 210, that's solid damage. It's not terrible, but it's nothing spectacular. You hate Crisis as an enemy? Yeah, I need to rewatch your strats for fail level 266. You're the only one with it dealing with it. Yeah, I mean, see, I'm so busy right now with covering all these bosses that I don't have time and even update my spreadsheet with what I've done. So, well, we could use Shook as a shield removal, but then we will use one of the Dauntless heroes, which means we will do even less damage. I mean, that's something we can try with free-to-play friendly teams, okay? We'll run 2 supports and 3 Dauntless heroes and see how it is. Now, another issue with Shook is, see, if you look at Shook, and he's the lightning element, Shook is annoying because you can't really time him properly. Well, you can, but it will take ages. Because he steals energy with his battle skill. He increases recharge speed penalty on the enemy with his ultimate, and even these talents do the same. So it's not that nice, not that easy. I tried to do it against Vinyara, remember? And it didn't work too well. But yeah, attack penalty would help us. Recharge speed, obviously delaying the boss. Something we can try, but that would mean we need to remove one of the damage dealers, and as you know, I'm lazy. So instead I came with another team that can do good damage too. This time around we're gonna use Zephy. Now Zephy doesn't need us to be close to other heroes, and we're gonna build him with as much attack as possible. We had to bring some sustain as well, because we will be immortal against this ultimate damage, but we will not avoid this one. So basically what happens is we should be grouping our most tanky heroes together and make sure that Crisis targets them rather than our squishy backline. So if you look here, he's like not really, the placement doesn't really work. I mean, we could bring Zephy closer, but Zephy is squishy as well. He's built with that attack percentage equipment to boost Farival and Ivelios. We could really avoid that. We could build him defensively, and put him here close to those 3. But yeah, that just works as well. It's over 200 million. Yeah, but we can just smack him, exactly. Because sadly, if we decide to bring Shook, we need support, 2 supports basically, so it will reduce the damage, but we might as well try it, yeah? Why not? Let's do it, we got time. I'm gonna stream for a couple hours with few breaks in between. But yeah, definitely gonna do that. Why not? I almost forgot to press start live stream on Creator Hub. Wow, I'll lose so many hours. There we are. Okay, I got everything up and running, I believe. Yes, another variant to deal 200 million damage is with Zephy if you don't really want to use Nathaniel. I mean, there's no reason not to. Nathaniel is free and easy to build. Okay, let's try the Shug variant. That will means we need to remove some heroes like... let's make it the lazy way, okay? Because I don't want to change much. So if we replace this, use that guy. Yeah, okay. So we need the puppeteer set here. Now this is a single target, sorry, single hit ultimate, yeah. Hello, Michelle, welcome. Yeah, if you don't have Nastienka, sadly, there's no replacement for her. She is the main damage dealer in this team, and there's no many replacements currently. Okay, so he gains 20 stacks, right? But if we look here, if we use a hero with shield dispelling abilities, we can dispel 20 stacks at once. So if we cast his ultimate after this, 9 seconds, so if we cast it at like... we remove the shield with that. Ah, but see, this is the issue. This is why I didn't like this approach. Because of how he works. See this? It just doesn't work. Yeah, I can't use him. I mean, I could use him, just no time him at all. Just the first one, really. Let's try 12 and then just whenever. But the thing is, you want precise shield removal here. Because we can remove the shield pretty quick. Look at this. Once he casts his ultimate, he's gonna get 40 stacks. And we'll remove it pretty much instantly. So that's why I don't think we need it, but let's run it once. Where is the... I lost my mouse. Because now Nastienka's damage is also significantly reduced because we don't have Farival, we don't have this extra auto attack hits. Let this fight run and I'm gonna go grab some water. I forgot my water bottle. Okay, I'm back. Just a reminder, those of you who are watching on YouTube, could you please consider pressing the like button? I would much appreciate that if you have not done so yet. Yeah. So yeah, as you can see, this doesn't work. We're losing too much damage. So yeah, no point in bringing anything like that. And I don't think 5 heroes would work as well. 5 Dauntless heroes. Do I have a team like that saved up? No, I don't. So if we take this team, right? We edit a lineup and we use... I don't think we'll survive long enough, but let's have a look. Shelter might be better here for insta damage, but we will tank it with Monkey. And yeah, we could do Witches Remain here as well. Multiple options, really. Let's just see if we can get to good damage. Oh. Okay, let's see what we can cook. Thank you for subscribing. Much appreciated. 100 million. Okay. But I don't think Monkey can live long enough for us to do 200. Oh, Ivelios is also dying. Why is Ivelios getting hit? Because he's too close. Okay. I think I have self-heal on everyone except Ivelios, but why is... Oh, Ivelios getting hit by the ultimate, right. So he's got 0 self-heal, so he needs it as well. Yeah, we definitely need Ivelios with self-heal. He will not survive long enough. Everyone else has it. Yep. So we need Ivelios. Hi, Mr. Mayhem. Welcome. Okay, we're gonna hit 200 million, but we will die just shortly after. And that's perfectly fine. We hit the goal of 200. Okay. So yeah, I don't see any other ways we can deal with this boss, really. This team with Nathaniel works better than the Ifikatl. Ifikatl team works as well, but not the greatest. So if we do this and just replace Nathaniel with Ifikatl, because obviously people will want to see this. Okay, this might actually work. Ah, but she doesn't grant the shield with the ultimate. Yeah, okay. So we want that defense up too. And I think if we fix the placement, we can do a lot of damage here. Because right now, his ultimate, sorry, his battle skill is hitting everyone. Yeah, we can see that it's hitting everyone. So what if can we do that actually? Can we move them to the back line? No, I think it still hit everyone. Okay, I think it hit backline, but it didn't hit the front line. Yeah, but our ultimate is not hitting the backline now. Will we hit the ultimate this way? Yeah, the issue here is we don't have dispel on that attack speed. So as you can see, we're pretty much slow down constantly. So that's what's slowing us down, damage-wise. Okay, in 20 minutes, I'm gonna take my first break. Just letting you know. Okay, let's see how much damage we can deal with this team. Yeah, but 207 million, it's not bad. 2.8. Okay, I think that's my highest so far. So if you cattle, still solid choice. Let's take a screenshot because people will not believe it. Oh, no way, I changed the skill timing in this one. Just so the placements saves. Okay, and that was 212 million. Oh no, this one with Nathaniel is still higher. Okay. All right. So that's our 4 teams that can do damage. Now let's do it free to play friendly way. So we will duplicate this team. Okay, we'll use it. When we drop all those heroes, we'll keep Nastienka fast, right? But we will remove her artifact. So we'll play her with like normal artifacts and normal equipment as well. So we'll be looking for the Gambler set. There we go. And in here we can't use Horn, sadly. Monkey is free. With Monkey artifact, that's good. So that will be our free team. Yeah, I didn't need to copy this one. I tried Ink, and Ink is doing less damage than Eyeball, okay? So Eyeball is better even on him. And then we go with Platinum. Okay. Did you try Dauntless with Mithracy? No, I have not. We can do that. Remind me after this free to play, okay? Let's create this team. Just create it. And then we will try Mithracy. I didn't think outside the box. Okay, Dauntless with Mithracy. Let's do that. Now that you're talking about, we could even go Asilla. But the question is, can we get 18 seconds on her? We need 18-second rotation on Mithracy. Should we run here with Hourglass, but then we lose Horn buff? Or we run... No, we won't be able to do it with double haste. What talents does she has? Okay. Okay. Now, so the bottom one will be the most useful. We can get this ultimate energy. I'm just worried about her long cooldowns. She's not getting anything, like no energy at all. That's a good start. Okay, but that's still not enough. I don't think it will work at 18 seconds. Good morning, Risen. Let's try. I mean, we could, because she's losing now, yeah? She's slower and slower, but I think if we start it as soon as, it will take longer and longer before we actually are out of sync. Because all we need is really just make sure we don't get this attack speed penalty. Oh, but we will die with from the battle skills. And then our team will desync. But yeah, we can do 200 million. Well, let's just finish this. Yeah, I think the issue here is the battle skill does do a lot of damage. And then we obviously have Asilla. But that's again, I would prefer Horn buff here. Oh, all right, guys. I'm gonna jump into a meeting. I'll be back in 5 minutes. And Fat Tuna, thank you for subscribing. Much appreciated. I'll be right back. 5 minutes. All right, apologies for that. Took longer than expected, but I'm back. Okay, so yeah, this team, no, it's hard. See if we could actually go with this instead. But we don't have any extra haste, which means the 18-second rotation will not work. But let's just try. Let's see what happens with Horn. Horn will increase our damage, so that would work better, I would say, right? Horn is a good damage boost. We definitely want that. Okay, let's just quickly catch up with the chats, etc. Discord. Yeah, as you can see, way better with the Horn, despite despite not hitting the ultimate where when we want, not having 18-second cooldown reduction. We're looking at solid damage. We will die because Asila's ultimate doesn't heal that much. But yeah, once again, we're only changing supports. We're not changing any damage dealers, as there's no better damage dealers. So yeah, I'm not even gonna save that team because it's doing similar damage to what we can achieve with epic supports. So let's continue with the free-to-play friendly setups now. So which team is it? That's the free-to-play friendly, and that's this one. Okay. Oh, we actually can't use Witch's Remains. Well, we could, really. I don't think any free-to-play player doesn't have that. But if you don't, then don't worry, we'll run it as well. Do we have Puppeteer set with accuracy? Just a tiny bit. There we go. Don't want any complaints. The only mythic artifact we use is the monkeys one because you get it for free apparently, so I see no reason why not to. I think he needs to go first. Okay, let's roll it. Oh yeah, we're definitely not dealing with the shield. Oh no, we are, okay. It's just we don't have Farival. So the auto attacks we generate for Nastienka are just barely there. And Nastienka doesn't have her artifact, so not looking good. Okay. I think Nastienka is not getting. That might be the reason. I think Nastienka is not getting healing here. So let's see how this plays out. Yeah, this should be better. Okay, slightly better. But yeah, if you don't have Nastienka, I wonder what we can build against this boss if you don't have Nastienka. So we got 53 million. Wow, that's terrible. And we can put this artifact on. Where is it? Hi, yes, I'm testing free to play teams now. Okay, let's see. This will work. Yeah, she can go with that. Anytime, but preferably before that. Nastienka and Lothier in your first 40 pools. Wow. That's nice. Very lucky. Yeah, Nastienka and Lothier early on. That's super lucky. 40 pools. Yeah, he definitely got the hook. And now he will turn that free-to-play friendly account into whale account. Oh wow, we definitely need Nastienka. No way. No way we can score damage here. Did any of you manage to do it? Like, obviously, if you have Fire Evil, etc., you have access to more damage, but with what we have. Well, I would definitely save for Nastienka's weapon. I mean, we can try two supports instead. So we can do that. We can try this. But our damage will suck. No, that's gonna be terrible. Yes, chaotic gaming, that's true, but mostly in season one. See, once you get access to, because right, so see what I'm doing here. I'm playing without any mythic artifacts. I bet you most 90% of free-to-play players have at least Witch's Remains. Game gives you so many summons that you should be able to get at least one dupe. But I'm not using it because there's that 10% that will complain that I'm using mythic artifacts, right? So I'm skipping it. As you can see here, I'm not even using a single legendary hero that we can obtain. If I used Far Evil here, the damage will be way higher, alright? The damage will be way higher. Because we will have more attacks. Okay, so we need to change it back. Two supports don't work, we don't have enough damage. So I'm showing you like the most extreme case, like casuals. This is what casual players are playing with. Because you, free-to-play hardcore players, they will have heroes. They will have stuff to make it work. Where is she? Yeah, no, definitely not. This will be better. Oh no, where is her equipment now? Oof, she still got it on. So I have another idea here. No, actually, no. We're looking for crit rate. Okay, hopefully this will be enough accuracy. No problem, Krautic. But yeah, that's right. At this stage, yes, you need the 6 teams. It's very hard to achieve. Okay, I believe this will give us a little bit more damage, and we're not dependent on defense down that much, because Monkey will apply that defense down a lot. Monkey's got only single target, so it will be random. We're adding random element to it. But the upkeep should be way higher if we manage to apply it, as you can see. And before our heroes go, or almost, we will be able to apply it again. But since we missed on the first one, yeah, it will be random. Hopefully this will give us more damage, because I can already see the Shelter is doing more damage this way. But yeah, let's hit that 22 million and let's move on to another boss, because I don't see Dauntless teams that can do more damage yet. It's just, you need these legendary heroes. Dauntless legendary heroes are OP. But we're definitely hitting that 22 million mark. All right, 19 million. That's what we're talking. Halfway through, we won't be able to survive. The boss just does too much damage. But yeah, let's do it. But the good thing now with the new version is that free-to-play players have a chance to get exclusive hero if they saved up. Previously, there was no chance. Well, there was a chance, but very small. 27 million. All right, let's save it. Thanks. But yeah, these bosses are way harder for free-to-play. I believe for free-to-play players, the best bosses are Vasca, because those teams can do a lot of damage. Look at this this is a free-to-play friendly team. If you pulled for Lilvanis, thank you for following Von Meinsten. And quite a lot of free-to-play players have Lilvanis. They invested into her when they started the game. So this is the damage you can get against Vasca using these heroes. And then the second team so far that is good is the Wild team. No, it's not, because it's with Flora. So wait, if you went for Flora, there's your 95 million. Or you can use Lelvanis here, by since you want to use Lelvanis on Vasca, I wouldn't use Lelvanis in here. So that's the main thing at the moment. Okay, so that's Crisis. How much damage do you need to complete the Continental Challenge? I know you mentioned 200 million, but what is the minimum required? The minimum required is S rank. If you get to S rank, you will get which is 22 million, you will get 25 amethysts. However, if you want to get more amethysts, you need to rank higher. Depending on your rank, as the amount you will get. So, you know, people will try to get good. Because you also get a lot of affinity solvent and you get echoes of clepsydra, right? Those are important when it comes to the end of the season settlement. Right, let's do this, guys. Let's build poison team. Did I delete my poison team? Please don't tell me I did. There we go. Alright, so we can copy this team and change a few things. Or even go rather this team. Yeah, let's go this team. So we're against Tamar. What do we need to do here? Okay, so basically every rotation she will deal damage and dispel the buff. Okay. Alright, no buffs here. She's gonna get buffs. Oh, we can actually all stay away. All we need is change the timings. Oh, the timings are good as well. So what's happening here? How much damage we are dealing? Twitch is getting buffed too because he's got enlightenment. Okay. Okay, so everyone who gets a buff gets stunned eventually. Did any of you found a good team against that? Oh wow, okay. We got annihilated. 140 million. We need to find a team that can do 200 million. Let's go back to the in here and read what's happening here? Okay, so the damage taken increases. And damage decreases. Okay, cool. So I think all we need to do is really just replace Adolphus. Yes, Donella is quite mandatory in Pillar of Light in Season 1. Should we go with Rure Buff? Because this will be removed. Mm-hmm. Yeah, level 2, as I said, will be very tricky here. Okay, what can we use here? I mean, there's no better option, really, than this. And Ancestral Protection. Come on, accuracy, there we go. It's still not enough. We need tiny bit more accuracy. These gloves. We don't need them, we just need any gloves with defense and solid accuracy, okay? Okay, that should be enough. Now the issue is some of the skills. Those heroes get buffs and they get stunned, but maybe that's what we can utilize to avoid immortality getting sucked out. That's something I need to consider, so I will do it. No, that's terrible. Okay, that's the best one. Okay. That makes sense, Michelle. That's why I was thinking, do we need 2 buffs? Let's try this first. But thank you for being here. Just wanted to see if blue buff with attack penalty works. But yeah, 2 buffs. Durango, Lothier, and Twitch. Yeah, okay. Skills here. Now, obviously, Rata will be an issue. But what we could do is, instead of Rata, for those who don't have Rata, we can bring any kind of support that grants buff. So we want a buffer go before immortality of Ogok. Rata is so useful. No, where's that water? Okay, okay, that wasn't bad. Yeah, Ogok, Cypherus, Twitch, Gorin, Lothier. So many builds. Okay, we can try them all. 189 million with just full buff. Okay, so since we have Corin here, we'll try Extra X first. And then we will replace Corin with Durango. So we'll look at Poison, we'll have Ogok, and we'll have Cypherus. Just having a quick look if there's anyone else who can help us. No, these are the only options we have. Hey, how is Lofier doing? Not too bad. 200 million can be achievable. We'll post on my Discord. Thank you, Extra X. Hi from Ukraine. Hello, Shadik WR. Welcome. Can you test Lofier with X Artifact versus Lofier with Faction Artifact? Epicarius, I've done these tests multiple times. Lofier loses around 30-40% damage, but remind me once I run this test, okay? All right. Should we? Is there a point? Hi, GTD. I just wonder what artifacts we should put on her. Because we could go with Ogog's Immortality and this, but we're only boosting Twitches and this. Oh, that's a valid option. That's actually really that's a super good one. I like it. Yeah, shield when heal. Brilliant, brilliant idea. Yeah, we can even do that with resistance. Radiance set. Oh, right. That's good. Yeah. Why not? Now we will not hit enough resistance, so all we can go is defense and defense, really. Lunar. This one, alright. Okay. Let me have a look. Did you post it on my Discord yet? Thank you very much. That will help. Oh, interesting. You're not using ancestral protection. You opted out for Power of Tides. Does it help a lot? And I see you're not using this set as well. Why is that? Does it count as a buff? Yeah, because I see you didn't use it. So I'm just wondering. No, can't use it here. We need some accuracy. Yeah, 220 is solid. Are you using accuracy on Ogok? Or you just don't bother? Nothing. I'll need to remove that and I'm worried. Okay, I'll have very low resistance. I don't think I don't think I can make both work. Unless I go resistance here. Okay, that's perfect. Okay. Well, that's actually good compared to what we have here. But yeah, let's keep this for now. And we have this set here, and we need talents. Nice. Okay. Thank you for that strategy. Which talents do you use on Cipher? Do you go just for extra healing, like Ogok, or do you go for that? Probably go for extra healing. And then we just need to change Twitch equipment. Okay. So that's one variant. We'll try Michelle's variant soon with Rita as well. And instead of Corin, we'll go with Durango. Brotherhood on Ogok might work as well. This will allow us to deal more damage with Twitch. Yeah. Definitely worth. Valid suggestion. Okay, just to show everyone what's happening here. So we're protecting Immortality buff with the other buff. And now we talking. This is why I love creating guides with you guys on. You test other things. You obviously play this game as well. So you have good knowledge. And I'm doing other things as well. So we can combine all of that together and find good teams. All right, so we're definitely looking at easy 200 million. Oh, I see our heroes do... Yeah, they desync. Is that happening to you too, Extra X? They got stunned a few times. So I've done something wrong. Let's have a look what's happening after this fight. Okay, we got 214 million now. Oh, right. Yeah, we need some haste. Now I see what you mean. Now we're talking. Basket phase, we're gonna find out after we get this team sorted. Once we get this team sorted, we will change the artifacts, but I think you should be able to hit 200 million. I'm not giving you a 100% guarantee, but yeah, it's not easy. Without the exclusive artifact, all the exclusive heroes lose approximately 40% damage. Okay, so that's huge. Now remember, those of you who are watching on YouTube, please consider pressing that like button to let YouTube push the stream to the top. So there we go, 220 million. So let's put this artifact for you guys, okay? Let's compare damage with exclusive and without exclusive. So we got poison. Let's save it. We'll duplicate this because I will have to change equipment as well. So on Ogok to show that two variants are working, and the second best would be this statue of the poison deity. And let's roll. Nice. So that means Twitch can do some extra damage, right? So that's great. Okay, so we got 1 hour till lunch break. Lunch break will be around 20 minutes. So if you're hungry and you can still wait, that will be good. You make 223 million with statue. Wow. Nice. Nice. So there you go, basket face. Extra X is doing 223 million with the statue. Now, remember guys, once we get close to 200 million damage, we kind of hope, pray, whatever, that Lothier does hit his ultimate just when we are close to 220. This will boost our damage significantly. If he ultimates after, then we're gonna lose that stack. So right now we lost it, right? It's 200 million and we're gonna ultimate, and that's low damage. We're hoping that this happens just around 200 million mark. But yeah, look at this team with statue, and you're looking at good damage. We will also cover Michelle's team with Rita instead of Cypherus, and Durango instead of Corin. We'll see how this does. And then afterwards, we'll go for free-to-play friendly, but I mean, can't expect much. We will be missing Ogok in the free-to-play friendly team. So I had a look at the heroes available and there's not much, really. No much choice, okay? So yeah, 217 million damage. So I would say the damage difference is minimal. So that means that Lothier's exclusive artifact priority compared to other heroes is less. So yeah, I'll definitely save that because that will be the question asked a lot. So that was 217. All right, let's quickly change some equipment here. Hi Fred, welcome. Extra X, I think we're not gonna do it. You will need to delay your ultimates. Do you see that? If we run Brotherhood, we will get this after the ultimates. Did you change your timers? Because I believe you should. To cast ultimates of our heroes after this. Did you make that change? Because I don't want to change anything until... I hate changing equipment. There's nothing friendly about free-to-play. You didn't, so maybe try changing it. Yes, Fred, Wild Team shouldn't use Ogok. See, your Wild Team... shouldn't use Ogok, there are better options. And if you don't have Crisis, there's Brook. So these are better options for in your Wild Team. Because Wild Team is against Vinyara, and Vinyara doesn't do AoE damage. She only do single target. Okay, let's do that. Just for the sake, let's keep the same timings, just like you did. What do we use? HP, okay. Oh, we will lose a lot of resistance. Oh yeah, because we don't care about resistance now. We're not gonna depend on resistance, yeah. Okay, cool. So you can look for this stats rather. Thank you for subscribing, Silva. Yeah, so as I said, we will need to adjust it. Why Imperial Executioner when I'm looking for Strike of the Unprepared? Every time I do it. Okay, I think we got a little bit too much accuracy. But let's keep it. And let's put back this first. Is that the third team that we did? No, it's the 217 one. Okay. Let's try without the timings. Let's do quick combat simulation. Oh, versus Philander. Okay, that's different. Yes, Fred. Yes, but you don't need crisis. I did over 230 million with Brook. 225. 225. All right, and now let's adjust the timings. And let's see the fight. My wild team videos are not available yet, Fred. I will release them soon. In an hour, I will set it up for members. So the strongest team against Vinyara will be available in an hour just for the members for first 3 hours, and then everyone else can see it as well. So 222 million. Slightly more, but obviously this is all about the lag, but let's save it because I like it more. This is the way I would play it, really. So let's try again, one more simulation. $224. And now let's put the artifact, the other artifact as well. Is this really the best talent? Oh, buff prohibition. All right, so that's why. Did I change the artifact? No, I totally forgot. So let's try it with the statue. Yeah, okay, let's do it, and I'll be right back. 1 second. 219. That's not much of a difference. Let's try again. I think there's an issue with our team. Oh no, never mind. King Ellis, I did Fleur buff. And I was very close. But I used Fleur buff with 4 damage dealers. I've done 189. But before we do... Well, let's try Ogok solo, yeah. Before we do Durango team. I'm just eating a muffin, give me 1 second. Yeah, but the issue with Fleur buff was not surviving King Ellis. It was dealing damage because we got stunned. But yeah, you could do that as well. So we got the same timings. We can remove her. But can we survive that? Can we survive that long? Yeah, so the reason why we used Syphis, where is it? Poison. She does defense up, so that's why we use it to protect the immortality. But if we do that, we need the resistance set. We can't get it otherwise. We need this set. Thank you for following me, Nusoplis. Oh, okay, we're gonna lose some accuracy, that's fine. Sorry about that. And in here, we just need a lot of accuracy and resistance. We don't really care about the set. Why we don't care about the accuracy? We still want attack penalty, don't we? Oh, triple resistance. Three more resistance. There we go. $110 on others. Should we just do this, really? Just to see if it works, okay? I'm just gonna do this way. This is the easiest way to see if this strategy works. And then we can adjust equipment. Ooh, this guy. An old man view, not this week probably. Okay, I'm not sure if this Corin's haste is enough, but we'll try it. So everyone's got 150 plus resistance. We don't need to cast it at this time. We can go earlier. Because we're not looking at Ogox. Something like this. Okay, let's see. I don't see anyone getting stunned, but let me know, guys, if I miss it, okay? Because I'm getting distracted by a couple messages. So if you see someone getting stunned or out of sync, let me know. But yeah, 1.2 million damage? That's crazy. 1.2 million DPS. Okay, but we hit that 200 mark too early. We could even go faster. But we can actually see if it blocks the stun because the guys will look different. But yeah, definitely we need more sustain. Twitch has 0 sustain. 0 sustain on low fear as well. Okay, this does work. Now we can adjust the equipment. But Corin has self-heal. They all have self-heal. Well, except for Twitch. Oh! Hold on a second. We need accuracy on Twitch. I'm missing accuracy. Yeah, I had that team for something similar. Okay, let's... Ugh, nothing. Hmm. I lose a lot of enlightenment. How much accuracy do you say? Sorry, how much resistance did you say we need? 110. Okay, so we're close. Yes, he can pass 20. This is looking good. If I had better gloves, that would be even better. Yeah, we have good here. We're good on this front. And in here. And here as well. Okay, let's try this again with this new equipment. So basically we're resisting the stun. 450 plus, Michelle. Right, Corin's skill don't... They don't regenerate that as much HP as I hoped for. So the battle skill is going to kill him. Yeah, of course I can enchant my equipment, but the thing is I want to show people damage without enchanting. Because I can. I have resources for that, but not everyone does. But it's actually a good point. I can mention that... Oh, okay, we got destroyed. Why? I think I need to go half a second earlier on Ogok. I had 17 and a half. I think I need to go at 17. Just to be safe. Yes, Gamerman, but that team will... I mean, Crisis is hard because you can't really... The Dauntless team doesn't have anyone who can remove shield instantly at where we wanted. But I managed to do like 220 million or something. Can't survive. Ogok is dying fast. But we've done 224. I could probably get it. I mean, I could always run some dungeons, find the piece that I'm missing, and just run dungeons. Couple dungeons at least. No, I mean, what we could do is, instead of running this set, we could run the Puppeteer set on him. Thank you for subscribing. So if we run Puppeteer set, it will help with accuracy and resistance. Yeah, it's a valid point, but looks like with 4 damage dealers, we can always push a little bit further than with 3. Just tiny bit extra damage. Because the teams with 2 supports do work, and they do run same damage, but if we can survive this 1 minute longer with just Ogok. So first let's build Vikana and see how this team does with Vikana. Yes, we missed the heal. That's what I'm worried about. So that's why first I want to build Vikana with the Puppeteer set. And we got, whoa, we got more than enough resistance. We don't need resistance here. Attack Enlightenment. Do we need accuracy on Vikana? The set from the set that Ogok is wearing has healing. So every time he resists inflicted effect, he will heal all allies for 5% max HP every 10 seconds. But I think attack penalty might be more useful if we build enough crit. And why did I put this instead of that? I mean, instead of enlightenment. Okay, this is looking good. I think we go with Vikana first, don't we? Like this. Ugh, why do I always put 19? So Vikana first, then we apply Witch's Remain with poison as well. We apply poison and we use the poison. Yeah. Okay, let's try with this set. How many stacks do we have before first low fear ultimate? 35, not too bad. But if we delay, as you can see, if we delay low fear's ultimate like 2 seconds, we can get to 40 stacks. But it doesn't matter on the second rotation, just on the first one. Oh, Mm. No, never mind. I forgot who's wearing what set. Oh wow, she died very quickly. Yeah, she is in the middle tree. I got Durango with the top and Twitch with the top. I don't really play poison team, so I just choose the talents that I think are the best. But why did she die so quickly? Oh, whenever using the battle skill. Yeah, true. How much accuracy does she need? Yeah, Ogok dies at the same time. He's not strong enough. So how much accuracy does she have? Are we still getting a 50 from the affinity? Yeah, so 50, and we need what? 260. So we need 210. So yeah, she's got more than enough. Twitch is Twitch has a little bit less, so we can tweak it. But let's try that puppy tier set now. Let's try. Okay, Twitch died. Okay, I think next step is getting Twitch a little bit more accuracy. Dang, the backline, we definitely need attack. We need attack penalty to not die. So let's try that. So yeah, we'll go for Puppeteer set here, which means Vikana can also wear a different set. So the 5%, you know, it's good, but I don't think it's that much. So resistance and accuracy. Right, so let's do that, because I need to take a break soon. Just a couple minutes. No, we need more accuracy than that. 37, there we go. Now we're talking. Well, we have one more piece. Let's see what it gives us. No. Okay, and here we need either this or that. We have accuracy. Give us resistance then. Yeah, we need a lot of resistance here. Okay, we're below 450. No, Gamerman. We're trying just Ogok. Don't need to try Gigel. Okay, can't do that. I didn't gain much accuracy changing this equipment. Okay, this is our chance. If we get a lot of resistance and accuracy, doesn't matter what kind of piece of equipment. But we're looking mostly for resistance, a lot of resistance. We need at least 13. Okay, that's good. But why? Why would we... What does Gigil do? Yeah, but we don't want that. We don't want ultimate energy reduction. This will totally destroy... I know, you mean attack penalty. Yeah, that's fine. But this will totally destroy us if it happens. We will need to adjust the timings, etc. as well. Yeah, if we wanted to bring second support, we could bring Raita instead. But we don't want. We want 4 damage dealers. Sorry, where were I? No, I don't think we can do that. Unless I get triple of 4 resistance rolls. Like this one. If I sacrifice Enlightenment and just go for accuracy and resistance of any kind. Yeah, not enough. I would need to go Hourglass to be able to achieve it. So let's try. I mean, we're gonna lose Horn buff. Oh, and I should change Vikana's equipment as well. Durango is here to apply Witch's Remain. That's his main job, so others can do damage. And I think we can change, but we still die. I think we need better affinity for this team, like you said. Let's try changing that again. Nah, we're not gonna make it. Let's run it one more time with Vikana and then we're going back to Corin. It's good. I'll just show people that this strategy is viable, but requires a lot of stats. So it can do 200 million, but surviving is just pain. What's the difference between Ogog's equipment here and here? It's got everything the same, it's just we could survive using this team. Next week, I'm going to increase the elemental affinity and see how much this all improves. It should make it easier. Yeah, with Thorin we can do a little bit more damage, but we still die. We can't make this survive yet. We're missing stats. Ogog dies. He's built with accuracy. Yeah, it's good, but I think we need better affinity for that, because if we look at this team here, 224 and 224, and this team doesn't require much. And we do the same damage. But now, obviously, I change the talents, and I need to put them back, right? That's the thing, when you change the talents, they don't get saved. So I need to remember to change them back. I wish there was a way to reset affinities, even if it costed Wyrmarrow, because on a test server, that would be so good. That would be so good. I could test feature teams, like, for example, I can show the team like this that, oh, it can survive with these affinities. But once you unlock the next psychic core level, it works. But now, if I do that, if I level up that psychic core, I will never be able to go back to that state. And that state is fair, I would say, because the whales will have their affinity around me, at least in one team. Next week, you're gonna get a lot of affinity points. I think, like, if you get to the higher ranks, you get like 70,000. Oh, now, if Lothier ultimates now, look at this. Wow, that wasn't as huge as I expected. Only 8 million. But yeah, this seems so much more achievable for all the players. And it's easier to pull off. Look. And we're using 2 epic heroes. And we don't need to worry about sustain. I could really remove any sustain on our damage dealers and improve it. So we're looking at 226 million damage now. Right? 226, which is a little bit more than we did previously. So if we look... And remove... Ah, we only have it on Corrin. Okay. Right. So yeah, it doesn't matter because Corrin is not here to deal damage. So yeah, still. I like this team. I'm really happy with this team. I think like if we bring Reyta to the mix, I don't think we'll do more damage with Reyta, okay? Because Reyta doesn't really give us any damage increase, right? We could survive easier because of the damage reduction, but I like this team. Right, guys, I'm gonna set up few dungeons. We're gonna run few dungeons and I'm gonna go take a quick lunch break in the meantime. So if we have a look here at this shadow dungeons, you can do multiple domains and get resources. So I finished this one. I don't think I can do anything else, really. Hi, good hunter. Yeah, but Reyta... But with Reyta doesn't give me any more damage instead of Cyphris. Reyta doesn't bring anything damage-wise to the table. She will just replace Cyphris. I would play Ogok anyway, right? And she's way harder to obtain than that. So if we look at Reyta, if she had some offensive capabilities, well, she dispels all debuffs from them, so she can dispel the attack down. But other than that, she doesn't extend poison. She applies attack penalty, so yes, we can survive easier. That's fine. Her damage is not great. And that reduces the damage, doesn't increase it. So yeah, she will be a good choice to replace Cyphris if you struggle to survive. But I'm already using damage equipment all over the place. So I wouldn't be bothered with using Reyta. I can mention it during the video when I do it. Right, let's do this one. So what you do is you press activate the challenge. Now this will go to double drop rate. But then extra X, if we do Ogok solo tactic but with Reyta instead of Vikana, we're just losing damage on our damage dealers. Because we're gonna run 3 damage dealers anyway. But we opt out and instead we use... We focus on the resistance rather than damage on the stats, so... I don't know. Do I have this saved? Yeah, I think this is just my... I think this is just my Vortex team. Alright, guys. So I have some stamina I need to use. I'll go eat something and I'll be right back, okay? And once I'm back, we will continue with free-to-play version of this team. The mod debuff. Okay, that's interesting as well. Yeah, that might work. But yeah, I'll leave it at this for now. Right, I'll be right back. Quickly, 10-15 minute break, guys, and I'll see you soon. So go grab some food, get some water, toilet break, and we'll be back and brainstorm with the last free-to-play and then the last boss. All right, I'm back. Yes, let's do something else. Oh, we actually got to 300 stacks as well. Let's see what's happening. Sorry, guys, I got a few messages. Welcome, Sky Asterix. All right, there we go. You can hear me. Let's go. Let's go. Right, let's try that Rata. Why did I go here? No, we go here. Let's get it. Yeah, 2 of them already done. Oh man, the rally one will be terrible, guys. Loot. Okay. So this is our Cypress team. Yeah, I don't like Vicana team. I'm just gonna delete it. I need space. So this one. Yeah, we duplicate it. And we added the lineup. We're gonna bring in Rata. Rata is here. Bang. Put her in. I'm gonna use that team. Is she range or is she melee? I think she's range. So what do we have here? Okay, that works. Okay, so we need... Yeah, but this will need adjustment on our supports then. Yeah, and he can't have this set then as well. Because with recharge speed penalty, our rotation will be 20 seconds. So how is it? The debuff is not an issue. The debuff is what? That clean swap gear only works every so often, and we get buffs from the battle skills. So what do we wear on her? Do we build her with attack and accuracy and basically give that to... Oh, but it's only Twitch. Yeah, she doesn't grant us shield. Let them loose. Ogog is getting stunned. Lofier's getting stunned. Look at that, all of them are getting stunned if I have no timings. Or you mean we do initial timings and then let them loose? Oh no, I'm not gonna do that. I don't think that will be. I don't think. I thought you meant you want to run those two supports instead of Sifris, but no. Ogog setup is good. It just needs better affinity now, so that's fine. Let's try and free to play it. So we're gonna use this setup. I don't think there's anything better than Ogog though. Anyone with a buff, any kind of buff for the team. Yeah, it's all the same. It's all the same. With 3 damage dealers, we're gonna hit the same thing. I don't think we can do much free to play wise. I didn't duplicate it. Yeah, I don't think there's much we can do free to play wise here. I mean, there's literally no one. Yeah, exactly. There's literally no one that can grant us 2 buffs. I mean, the only thing I can do is this and just pray for 22 million damage. But then we don't really need Cypherus because we're gonna get stunned all the time. Hmm. No, he has to have that. So yeah, we definitely don't need Cypherus in this team anymore. But then you'll break the 5 affinity bonus, so I'm not sure if that's worth it because you'll lose a lot of other stats. Seriously, nothing. I upgraded my secure with 4 more % damage and nothing else was changed. All of a sudden my champs died. Why is that? Scandrelief. It's the coding they do. I feel like that as well. When I upgrade the psychic core, something crazy happens and my team ends up randomly dying. That's good. So you probably did nothing. Nothing wrong. It's just spaghetti code. Yeah, I wouldn't go for free affinity. I don't think it's gonna change anything XOX, but you can try it. Do we have one with damage? I don't need accuracy. I'm way above accuracy. That's why I'm looking for accuracy. All I need is attack and enlightenment. Okay, we got the Rhapsody set. So that's our free-to-play team, guys. But again, I don't think we need Cypherus. If we edit lineup and remove her, since we're gonna get stunned, there's nothing we can do. We're gonna go with support. And we'll go with the poison one. We could go with the shield. Why is she not even here? Shit will be amazing here. Wait, does she scale with enlightenment? Kind of. Did you try that Nathaniel and Catherine combo? Okay, so the team will survive now, but it will be totally out of sync. We got nothing to mitigate. No, I think we should do it like this. We have nothing to mitigate the game mechanics. That should cover, the attack penalty will cover both of those attacks. I think we'll run Vikik instead of her. Yeah, free to play Lothier. I think what we can do instead is use Vikik here. So at least we will get rid of the debuffs. Please let me do that. Where is she? Yeah, Faniel and Anna would be better due to Puppeteer. I think we're gonna go with the middle talent. Okay, now just the timing. So what we're gonna do here We're gonna go on 18-second rotation. And he doesn't need enlightenment at all. Come on. Okay, that's enough. All right. So his ultimate removes attack penalty. So since she casts it at 6 seconds and then 12, right? So 6 seconds, then 12. That's where we'll dispel it. So we'll cast it every 18 seconds at 12.5. We'll start it with 30 and we'll go with 14. This means in theory we should be able to avoid that attack penalty. So first attack penalty. Okay, so we need to delay it because the skill is delayed. Okay, it's working, and now we have attack penalty, but everyone gets stunned, so yeah, the timings will not matter at all. Wow, without Ogok, this is impossible to do. I mean, yes, we still managed to get 22 million damage, so that's good, right? Okay, but actually we can use Cypress here. Because if we already have buffs, the buff prohibition will not work and we will avoid being stunned. So while this works, using Cypress instead might be better. Can I duplicate this? Do I have enough space? Yes, I have one more. Ha! But we don't have enough haste for Cypress. Now, for the free-to-play players, I'll need to tell them they need that, okay? They need this. No, not this. Oh yeah, this. They can. Yeah. This will work. We could go with this, really. But for the sake of let's go with this. Because it shows the haste straight away and it's easier to build. I think with this too we'll have easier time. We can go for the Brotherhood set here, which means we need to delay our ultimate a little bit. Yeah, I think we'll survive with those two. So what we need is defense and accuracy. Yeah, we need these debuffs, exactly. Extra X, did you figure out rally team? Okay, so we're below that. Okay, that's mandatory with Cyphris. You need to have some skill haste. Okay, let's see if this will work. Okay, so we're expecting them not to get stunned. The debuff, the buff that we apply will be removed. That's fine. They still got stunned. Why? So we really need 2 debuffs. Okay, we're not getting any buff now. We're not getting any buff now. Hmm. So yeah, if then that doesn't work. Okay, let's run this team. I need to see what the damage we've done, and then we will try and build one without Lothier. You're getting Mythic Glove with crit damage and attack percentage plus crit rate stats and other near perfect mythics, but I can't get the defense person Ancestral Grove. Oh, so unlucky. Okay, so let this fight run on 4 speed. I just noticed that I'm on 3. And see where we can get with this, whatever it is. Okay, so that's 91 million damage, and I just realized that we have Twitch in this team. But obviously, if you pulled in Lothier Banner, you will get at least 1 Poison Legendary, hopefully. But let's boot them now, okay? Let's boot... I wouldn't say boot Twitch, but I would say boot Lothier and Twitch. mm. Okay, so that will be our main damage dealer. We have someone to apply poison, someone to deal damage. The reason why I don't want to bring ally is he will get constantly stunned, but let's use it. I mean, why not? As long as we hit 22 million, we're fine. Okay, hopefully this will work. Okay. I feel like the top one is the best for the poison heroes. Oh yeah, but we need someone to apply that poison. Let's go here. Yeah, let's go here. We need everyone to keep applying this poison. Let's try this build. So what do we have? We have this. We have Puppeteer. We don't need two Puppeteers. Yeah, whatever. His equipment doesn't matter, so... Why are we wearing Ancestral Protection? Did I screw up my building in the previous fight? Yep, I screwed up in the previous fight. That's fine, we can use this team. So... That's fine. There we go. You build rally team against this boss or against the rally boss? Oh, I just realized he actually can't have this. He has that. Okay. So he can have it. Oh, barely. 5 short, but that should be okay. There we go. And now just timings. Okay, let's see what I built here. Oh, this has sense for free-to-play players. $22 million. That's all we need. I didn't expect anyone to die with 2 healers. Sorry, yeah, with kind of 2 healers, but I think Eli was just too far away. But yay, come on, 22 million. There we go. We did it. Barely 25 million. Well, 2 damage dealers are dead, so they're far away from buff. But hey, let's run that low Renfield team once again. Yeah, I feel sorry for free-to-play players that don't have any legendary heroes. Because even Vikana will do well, will do something here, right? Was it 25? I think so. So yeah, let's run this team. This time around we got the Brotherhood set, so this damage might change. And then we move on to the last one. Hopefully I got enough space to do it. I mean, enough teams that I can do. Maybe I should do some summoning session. Maybe let's take a break from Continental Challenge and do some pulls. See what banners are available, because I don't even know. The Drist event is finished on test server Defree. We don't have that on the test server. Okay, 102 million. So yeah, definitely improved it. Yeah, we'll see what banners are next. Let me just update this team because I think I am full. 102 was it? I need to record videos for this here for these fights, like the Dauntless teams against the Crisis. I got a few Vasquez teams as well. And Graves. So yeah, and obviously all the Temporal Vortex as well. Okay, so let's see what banners we have available. That's here. So we have the 6 selection banners. Oh, it's finishes today on test server. Oh, right, guys, I need to release a video on my YouTube. I totally forgot. I was supposed to do it at 12 o'clock. So there will be a video released now. I will release it. Oh, and I need to update. Yeah, I need to upload the rest of the videos that I got ready. Right, but I'll do it in the meantime. Okay, so for the time being, I'm releasing a video that will be available for members on my channel. So if you're one of them, you can go and see the strongest teams against Vinyara. But it will go from members to public in 2 hours. So you can also wait. Don't worry. I'm not gonna keep it behind the paywall. Just as a promise to all the members, you got access to these videos earlier, usually even earlier than now, but I totally forgot about that. So let's do this schedule. Okay. So that completes Vinyara. No, not quite, because I need to release video with all the possible teams against Vinyara. I'll do that later on. So yeah, let's do some summons. 1000 summons into this banner. Let's get some dupes. But later than never. Yeah, I mean, don't worry, guys. I'm not gonna keep anything What is this? Do you see that on the bottom? Remaining summons today, 9,999. Is that the limit? Can't I go more than 10,000? Shall we try it? Right, let's go. 1,000 pulls here. No way, limit is 10k a day. How am I supposed to whale? Whale live, Ursula's. No, it's going down. Look at this. Losenia. Ledalhia. It's daily. It's a daily refresh. I didn't summon yet. This is the first time I'm summoning today. I think it's daily, isn't it? Today, yeah, so it's daily. Still a limit. I mean, this game is gating us everywhere. Jephalia Lucian. What does she do anyway? They changed her. Still not good. She's still not good. Huberg. Dunella. Yeah, Dunella is quite mandatory in the pillars. Maybe we should do the pillars as well. Lord Renfield. But I want to be done with all the Continental Challenge bosses hopefully this weekend, so I can create a guide for everyone, like which bosses you should do on the first week, which bosses you should do on the second week, etc. You know, because obviously it depends on what you can play, but there are specific bosses that can be beat using different teams, not just the ones that the game suggests, and do a lot of damage there, right? Durango, Ladelhia, double pool, nice. But where are our exclusive heroes? Give me the exclusive heroes. Should create like a script for summoning and do like 10,000 daily to get dupes. Urzulas. Talver. No way I'm gonna hit PT again, because that's the second time I'm pulling on this banner, and previously I hit the PT. Right, have you guys been using this guy? I think he might be really good in the Feymander. However, Replicas is just so good. There's no reason to replace him. He might be a good choice in Feymander if you don't have Replicas. I think he's better than Euron, because the shield is really good. Premsta. And Mr. Gurk. With Tamar. I don't even have Tamar on global. Yeah, she's quite good. No way we're gonna hit PT again. Actually, I wonder if the PT of 1000 is only once per banner, because I had more than 1000 dice. And I don't remember getting an exclusive hero. There we go. Maybe, yeah. Nastienka within 1000. We hit the PT. I don't have any support banners. Oh wow, I've done a few summons here. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Once we have these special banners with exclusive heroes, I'll see if we can get them as one of the exclusive heroes, because they are good. Those heroes are really good, so it would be nice to have a chance to get them. Also, that's what you can get in phase 1, this in phase 2, and then this in phase 3. All right. Yeah, the only thing that sucks on test server as there's no shop, so I can't go and purchase the cosmetics, which sucks. Because I would like to try all the cosmetics. I did try them on previous build of test server, because we had access to that. Bars Banquet, Season Shop. Oh, I'm rank 2. Ah, yes. See, whoever that is, he's playing like... Oh, you can actually see where he got all the points. He's playing like Total Whale +5 inspiration heroes. Like totally whaling. Hi, live as a champ, welcome. So even see here, he's not even using weak heroes. He's just like, I don't even know how he get like Flora +5. He must have done hundreds of summons, but look at this, +5 inspiration Flora. So he's trying to fight against these bosses using 5 inspiration heroes, which I would find boring. Because it doesn't reflect really what works or what doesn't. Well, in his case it would, because he's got all of them at +5. But yeah. What is this new mode anyway? I haven't really played it. Does it take long to like pass it? Oh, that's everything I can take. Oh no, I can use my heroes. Is it time consuming? What's up? What is this? Low difficulty common battle, whatever. Can we use equipment on our heroes? No, okay. What is this? Oh, that's ultimate energy, okay. Alright. I mean, we don't really have many buffs, but... Yeah, we're gonna go and do more testing soon. Maybe we should do some Vortex, because I have teams for Vortex ready. I'm running out of the space for anything else. Buffalo allies have chance of becoming undisputable. Healing build, empowered build. Right. It's not like it matters at this stage, because we're just gonna go through it. Okay, so we can use these points to do that. Continue forward. Yeah, it's definitely time consuming. It's like, can't really skip it or autoplay it. No way, I have to do it. Oh, okay, let's go. Yes, this is why I wouldn't have enough time to play both on global and on a test server because there's so much to do. I didn't even finish story on test server because I feel like there's so much to do. And after this, we're gonna go and try either temporal vortex or the pillars. What's that? Right, so you can choose a blessing and we can spend these coins. Yay. So cool. Can I do it twice? If I have coins, I probably could. Right. Okay, cool. But we can do the random one. Random one is probably cheap. Nope. Okay. There we go. Oh no, there's another level. Oh no. Nah, I'm not interested in that. It's too boring. Oh wow, and you need to do it for. Oh no. No wonder you're saying it's time consuming. Uh, what pillar do we have? Pillar of permafrost. Okay. Yeah, we can definitely try and clear it with one of these teams. Where's the Famander teams? No way. No way I did that. Anyway, where is that salmon team? Not this one. Yeah, can probably clear it using this one. Oh, can't do it. Okay. Okay, that Gladros will be annoying. I think for this particular fight, Ripekas was quite good and essential, at least in previous version of the game. He really helped to clear it. Just to remind those of you who are watching on YouTube, please consider pressing that like button. Thank you and much appreciated. Okay, next stage. Okay, let's see. Oh, I got so many new messages. I almost went through all the comments. Does the healing aura in talent work with the effect of Solar King Horn? That's a good question. What does it say? Translate to English. Okay. Yes, you can only do damage to 2 bosses. First week, then 4 bosses. Second week, and 6 bosses. Right, got that sorted. I think that's all the comments. Yes, come on, Chalmers. Exactly. And I know people are like lazy when it comes to clicking the like button. Or just forget. I do that as well. When I watch something and I like it, I just forget to press the like button. But it's alright. Not necessary, guys. It just helps with the stream visibility so you can get more people on the stream next time. Oh, an old man's view. Congratulations. You will enjoy Flora. Definitely, definitely a good pick. And I think for you, it's time to save for the next season, because next season we're gonna have Ice Blast, and apparently the season after, nothing else matters, just the Rook. Apparently he's back. But maybe you guys know more about it. Maybe you're the ones following Chinese meta, but from what I heard, Rook is back and he is melting. Yeah, some people might be AFK just watching, you know. Even if you're not around and you watch, it still helps. So I'm okay with that. Right, so I'm gonna farm those guys. Yeah, with her artifact, oh, that's a game changer. Okay, so once we've cleared it at level 12, I will prepare free-to-play guides for it as well, guys. I just need to finish these Continental Challenge bosses, okay? I wanted to finish them by tomorrow. But I'm running out of space. There's not enough space. I only have access to 30 formations. Right, Extra X, thank you for sharing your rally team. I'll try to do something similar. But yeah, you're using exactly the heroes I would use. Philander is just bad. What videos I'm releasing tomorrow? Vinyara guide, okay. Dragonheir. Thank you, old man's view. If you don't, the chickens will attack your house. Okay, was that level 12 that we just cleared? Yeah, the only thing I don't like about this... wait, are you kidding me? They didn't give me that on test server. I actually have to get these materials myself. Oh, that sucks. I didn't know that. Can we multi-battle it? I didn't know that. I should be farming that daily on test server then. Wow. I totally skipped it. I thought I have materials to do it. Ogok for rally. Did you try Zephy? But no, they wouldn't have enough healing. I have to seriously farm something on test server daily because they didn't give me that resource. Oh, that sucks. I wasted so many days. This will be the one thing that I am behind compared to global. Give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. Wait, can we clear it, like multiplay it? Because I want to buy those 2 tickets. Challenge. Yeah, we can auto raid. I can do it only 3 times, okay. Whatever here. Season 2 was Ice Blast. The epic with huge damage. Yeah, Garfen. Because of the skill, only Ogok had it. Okay. Right. So Rally might be the weakest this season. Well, maybe the hardest to deal damage with this season. Rather than weakest. You need to summon 1,000 times in a single banner. That does not carry over to the next banner, and it does not share between the banners as far as I know. The PT is only for the banner you're pulling in. Might be different for the Heliolite banner, the normal banner, but everything else, no. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna show you something afterwards. New event is available on the test server right now. I haven't mentioned that yet, but when you press here, you'll notice that we have this league rankings. Basically, it's something similar to what you already see in Temporal Vortex. However, there are additional rewards. So if we go to the event page quickly, you'll notice that they're saying you can get top 10 rewards, Wyrmaro red packets, and exclusive artifact frame. Join the Temporal Vortex League event to win up to 100,000 Wyrmaro. That sounds like a lot. So, even rules. During the event, servers will be grouped into leagues for competition. So you will be competing against other players from different servers. The first, the event opens on 25th day after the server launches, and the top 5 players in Temporal Vortex damage rankings within each league will receive massive Wyrmarrow red pockets. So, the top 10 players will receive a rare dynamic legendary avatar frame. So what are these pockets? When we press here, you notice that there are some rewards. So you'll get this Billow Conquest avatar frame for 7 days. As you can see, the top 10 will get that. Then the number 5 place will have this red pocket that it can distribute to players on this server. The recipients get a random amount of Wyrmarrow. The limit is 500 players and the total is 40,000 Wyrmarrows. So it will be very random. But on average, it would mean you'll get like 90 Wyrmarrow, right? So 80 Wyrmarrows, because 500 players and 40,000 is the cap. Now, if you get to the number 4, you will have 55,000. When you get to number 3, you will get 70,000. And when you get to number 2, the pool will be 85,000 Wyrmarrows. And then the limit for the top 1 will be 100,000 Wyrmarrow. So while this is misleading, because you can't win 100,000 Wyrmarrow, your server can win in first 500 players who claim the reward. Don't know why it's 500 players, maybe that's the limit of their servers, but those players will be able to claim this and get the rewards. So yeah, once again, if you're a whale and you compete in, you will bring benefits to your whole server. So do your best and get the highest rank. Obviously, during this Temporal Vortex week, we currently have a buff that really helps Dauntless heroes. So if you use Dauntless heroes at this, you might score a little bit higher. However, next week, this will change. Enlightenment damage taken by the bosses. And the ally with the highest accuracy on the team grants damage reduction to the entire team. Enlightenment damage, that means Flora will overtake. And this should last basically for the overlap. Because remember, you have few days before this concludes. So, you know, chance to deal damage with 2 different teams. So if you have Nastienka, you will deal damage this week. But settlement actually finishes in 16 hours. Oh, the settlement, the daily settlement, isn't it? Or is it just 1 day that you have this? Let's have a look again. Well, maybe it's just today. Doesn't really say anything else, unless I missed it. Yeah, it might be just this day. So on that day, depending on the damage you do, you'll get these rewards. So yeah, cool. Good luck. Good luck, everyone. Is this available on the global, or is it just the test server thing? So once again, I have no clue what's available on the global servers. Okay, anyway, let's have a look at what's happening on the test server. So the guy who's running the Inspiration 5 Floras with maxed enchantments as well is doing 1.1 billion damage. So if you're running something similar, on global, this is probably the maximum damage you can do, obviously depending on your timings, etc. I don't know what he's running when it comes to timings, but you should be doing something similar. As you can see, oh, he's he's using something funny here. I think he didn't like change his team at all. Accuracy here as well. Why would you do that? Oh, that's terrible build on Felicity. You need crit rate, not crit damage. Change it. Unless he's timing his Felicity. No, it's like, oh yeah, that makes sense actually. Yeah, attack percentage, right? And here, yeah, that's a good build here. And then Adolphus. Yep, everything seems right. Oh, people are doing 1.8 billion. Yeah, so he's definitely not doing something good. Obviously, I just ran the Dauntless team once to get onto the leaderboard. Yesterday I was first. Look at this. Woohoo! uh, but yeah, if we look at this, you know, while this buff is still good for the Dauntless team, uh, Flora is just so much better, right? I didn't change anything since I've done the tier list. But Flora is just so much better here. She will outscale Nastienka. Mainly once we unlock the last affinity, it will be huge advantage to Flora's teams. But the good thing that we die so quick is it doesn't take 10 minutes to watch. Well, it never took because we were running it on speed 4. But it doesn't take that long to see what happens and why we're dying, so we can adjust. Yeah, with this Nathaniel team, Sufa is the one taking damage. I think I made it with if you cattle, that if you cattle is taking the damage. I have tweaked those around when I was testing it to make sure they're different. Are there any good games you guys play besides Dragonheir Silent Gods? $400 million. And that's with all the buffs, right? So if we look at this team with Ifikatl, we're gonna lose the healing buff that Nathaniel provides and current weak boosts. I think we will do very similar damage nonetheless. Forge of Empires, is that the one of the 4K games, the strategy games? I used to play like Call of Dragons and a few others, but they're really expensive if you want to be competitive. I remember I played a game called Iron Throne, and when you send an attack, it costed like a couple of hundred at the higher levels. Hold on, what is Forge of Empires then? Let me quickly look it up. It is, isn't it? Or you're saying that the Forge of Empires is not that expensive compared to other games of this type? So now Wild Adolphus. Oh, you don't need to buy, alright. They spam you with ads. No, thank you. I'm actually waiting for the new Might and Magic game. I'm a big fan of Heroes of Might and Magic, but they delayed it. What's it called? Olden Era, yeah. So that's what I'm looking to, right? I like this kind of strategy games. So hopefully they will release it soon. I know they merged with another developer, but yeah. every every time someone doesn't have Sufa and wants to replace Sufa, they ask me if Garrett can be used instead of Sufa. I am not a fan of Garrett. He just doesn't feel the role any good, so I always tell them no, use Shagrol. How does your team survive in this long? My team dies at 3 minutes mark. It's Adolphus, man. There's a secret to Adolphus. No, I didn't change equipment. It's the same. Everything is the same as when I created the tier list. It's just see if you look at this, Adolphus is always the lowest HP. Oh, they're just gonna die. So when he is the lowest HP, he casts his battle skill on himself, which means he can cast another shield faster. And he's already on 80-second rotation. So he can reduce it even more. And that's with battle skill. So, alright, let me spill the beans. I was supposed to do it on video, but what you do here is... So my Adolphus is the highest HP, total HP. He's got 57,000, right? Felicity is at 47,000. So that's what, 8,000 difference? Or something? Then there's 42,000. 46,000. And 48,000. So Flora's and Felicity HP is very similar, but Felicity is the lowest one. Is she the lowest one? Yeah, well, her and Erich. So what happens in my case, and it's not ideal because I didn't pay attention to that because I didn't bother with it, is he's the highest HP, and when he gets hit by boss's ultimate, he becomes the lowest current HP. And this skill targets the current lowest HP. Okay, so if Adolphus is at the highest total HP and gets hit by boss ultimate, he becomes the lowest HP. So when he casts this skill, he grants himself 20% energy, which then obviously goes and increase the quantity of shields he does per run. Now I should increase Erich HP slightly, so Felicity is the lowest, because at early stages of this fight, you want Adolphus to cast his battle skill on Felicity to increase the amount of the ultimates she triggers. So that will increase your damage. But at later stages, Adolphus will be casting his ultimate on himself. Sorry, his battle skill on himself and get a lot of shields going. And Michelle, thank you once again for reminding everyone. If you're watching me on YouTube, please consider pressing the like button. I know some of you are just watching it in the background, but before you leave, press that button so people can see this stream. Obviously, not mandatory, it just helps. And I don't mind if you don't, but it would be good if you did. Exactly, it doesn't cost anything. And once again, thank you for all the donations. Thank you for becoming the members as well on the channel. That is much appreciated. I'll try and release more videos for members as well, but it's not always possible. I don't like to hide the videos behind the paywall, but I know it's an initiative and you guys appreciate that as well. So yeah, hopefully that will come in the future. Maybe I'll think of other perks as well. Okay, so I got some stuff sorted. Yeah, try one Vortex. See what happens. Because, yeah, I know people have been saying that how is my Adolphus surviving? I mean, I didn't do anything unique. I just built a team, put the equipment I could, and it worked. And I haven't changed things since. And I mean, timings, timings are, as you can see, he's on default. He's just going. Yeah, I got the Ogog formation as well. My spreadsheet for Vortex. And there's Ogog team as well. No problem. Oh, interesting. What did you use? What artifact did you use here? Oh, Continental, not Vortex. All right. On what boss? On Felender, or did you use it on Vasca? Yes, Flora is supposed to go first. Vasca, yeah, that makes sense, Michel. But just for your knowledge, apparently, because I spoke with one of the mods, apparently, Lelvanis is bugged on the Vasca boss. She is not affected by the attack penalty, and they said they will fix it. So this might be available only this week. However, there's also another strategy that I will release after I finish all the bosses. I want to do all the bosses, and then next week I will release like the most OP formations for each of them if I find something stronger. But I know there's way to deal with it. So yeah, with Ogok, obviously others die, Ogok is alive. But yeah, but I'll show you the timing. And yes, Flora is supposed to go first, just after her Caspar and then our damage dealers. Yes, you can see the stack, but apparently it doesn't reduce her attack. That's what I've been told. So. Oh, someone messaged me. Where is that ping? Oh, there it is. Yeah, so with this team, with this Ogok team, you could see we could survive longer, but main damage dealers died. So with Ogok, we need to increase HP of our heroes because they just get melted. And the debuff removal is not quite right. Maybe it's the timing on Ogok, but yeah, that's the timings on my damage dealers. So as you can see, Flora goes first. Slightly after Flora, we get Caspar to apply his a mark, and then we got her. Now what you can do is obviously you can start this as well at 12.1. That's one way to, you know, try mitigate randomness. But for me, still it's Adolphus. Oh wow, that's actually actually can outdamage Adolphus team. So let's see what I have on Adolphus team. Yeah, it's 12-1, right. Let's use this. I mean, they survived similar amount of time. Let's try again. And then I need to check what kind of accuracy I have on Ogok. Oh no, guys. Right. We're forgetting about something. So Adolphus doesn't really heal, right? Oh no, that's not it. And they gain a buff, they get 1 stack of healing over time. Yeah. Alright, I thought this is when he heals, they got extra buffs. So if we look at the wild team here, so I don't remember what I've done. Was it like 466? Okay, so that would put this team on top. But now I need to check how much accuracy my... Oh yeah, he doesn't have enough accuracy. Oh no, he does. Right, no, he does, yeah. 240, we got 50 here. Yeah, so he applies that attack penalty. That was my only worry, if I have enough attack penalty or not. So let's run it one more time. I didn't upgrade my affinity yet. I'll upgrade it next week, because next week everyone is getting, well, everyone, the top players are getting like 70,000. So that's what I'll do. I was like, why is it going so slow? I forgot to press the 4-speed one. There we go. I don't even know how much haste I got on Ogok. Does it matter? Do we want more haste to be able to cast more battle skills? That should be my question. Or is there like a sweet spot of haste that can manipulate how we deal attack penalty with his ultimate? The timing on Ogok is 30.4. Daisy Gorax activated double drop on Venom yesterday and now the purple thing have reset. Can I continue farming it today or should I activate another dungeon for the even points as I've hit max on Venom? Truth to be told, I don't know. It's not hard to get it on. Oh, you mean time it instead of going random? I don't like time and Felicity. We're losing a lot, but yeah, we can try that. Because Felicity, if we don't have Adolphus. Felicity sometimes can do 2 rotations on one Flora's buff, but sometimes she can be out of sync. So yeah, well, let's. Okay, we died finally. Let's have a look at what you're saying. Hold on. So if we do 18-second rotation, let's see if that improves anything. It will make our damage steady. There will be no randomness. Definitely, it will reduce the amount of RNG in an RNG team. But will that increase our overall damage? Well, let's see if we can do more than 466, 428. That's not too bad. Let's try it again. And so what is the, sorry, Michelle, what is the sweet spot with Ogok's haste? Because I got +5. And if we run it again, and then run it in normal battle so we can see what happens. Yeah, so it's not really an improvement, I would say. Well, we're gonna run it one more time and then add a little bit haste to Ogok. Okay, let's run it Just gonna go drink something, and we will adjust Ogok's haste. Okay, yeah, so looks like Flora is always the first one dying. But yeah, the reason why I don't like Time and Felicity is because if everything goes well, sometimes she can go twice on Flora's ultimate. So this is why I don't like this. I like it at default. And I always find more damage this way. It's going to be more random, but also more damage. Okay, so 2030 haste. Let's do this. Dang, just with one. All right. Let's run it. I'm getting hungry. I will finish stream soon. Probably next 10-15 minutes. But let's try this, okay? And what is it today? Friday. So I will not be very active on the weekend. But maybe I'll try and stream Wednesday next week. Wednesday and Friday. Friday, definitely. But yeah, I'll try to finish all these videos again against these bosses, Continental Challenge bosses. There's only a rally team left, really, to test. So over the weekend, you will have access to all of the videos. And then on Monday, Tuesday, you can decide which teams you'll fight against, really do damage. And after I finish the stream, the strongest team against Vinyara video will be available for everyone. So make sure you jump over there and watch it. This will help you deal with Vinyara, deal damage to her. I think I mentioned one of the replacements for it, for one of the heroes. Hopefully I did, but yeah. You can do quite a lot of damage against Vinyara if you follow that strategy that I mentioned in the video. Okay, so what happened now is everyone died instead of just Flora, which is good. We basically want our team to die at the same time. So let's run it again. Let's see if we can do more than this 466 million damage. Whoa, you're doing solid damage on your Necro. Do you have a lot of inspirations on your heroes? Because you caught my attention. Okay, so Eric died. Gonna lose damage. Yeah, I think if no one dies, I mean, those Erich got little HP really, so that's why he's dying. Mm. Let's try that. We got 4 times. 4 tries, I mean. Oh, actually, I was talking and I forgot I'm muted. So yeah, I said that basically it's so random we can't really get that score. I just hope I don't remember when I muted myself. But yeah, nice damage will vanish there. So what setup do you use? Okay, so 2 supports. Makes sense. I mean, well, Vanish only really needs Cintrella and Urzelas. But yeah, maybe I should give it a go. But that's not today. This is actually looking solid. And I jinxed it. Yeah, it's not terrible. It's better than what we had. But yeah, this is the team that I used, yes, with Premsta. So I think replacing Premsta with Tauren um, is a viable option because we don't really need Premsta here. But yeah, let's see one more try with Nathaniel, and that will be us today. Okay, let's see. $300 million. Yeah, since Nastenka dead, we won't be able to do any more damage. Indra, yeah, equipment farming is not easy. There's just too many sets to get proper equipment. But yeah, that's pretty much it, guys, for today. I will be back next week for live streaming, but I'll make sure there's a lot of videos covering each of these new bosses in Continental Challenge for you to see over the weekend and get ready before you can save. So hopefully I'll be able to cover all of that before that time comes. Remember, if you have any issues, if you have any questions, make sure you jump to my Discord. There's lots of channels you can speak to people, and they will help you when I'm not available. I'm tired of watching first. Right. So, once again, thank you all for watching. I'm not sure if the Creator Bond Plus is still available, but if it is, consider using Gorax 1 with capital G. And as always, press the like button before you leave and subscribe to the channel if you want to see more videos if you have not subscribed yet. And I'll see you the next time, so stay safe. Bye.